Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos, when you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattva Achamanam.
The next is the Tattva Achamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the sun the stomach tucked in Uddiyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Halipavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha, and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now, the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes, bring the other hand to the back heel, continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityananda. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Yoga starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position And bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically, the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Asana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parshamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Asana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana. where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax, and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you've squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together, and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralamba Asana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahe, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, And with your respective hands crossed behind your back, hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who is joining us live for today's Paramashivoham program as we are successfully entering into the 18th day of the program. I would like to request all participants to post your experience of the Paramashivoham program. I see Ma Ananda Prem. Nityananda Ma, welcome you for the program. Yes, Ma Ganambananda, Nityanandam to you too. Ma Jennifer Lee, Nityanandam to all the participants. Those of you are attending the permission program, Nityanandam to all of you. Just now, all of us witnessed the beautiful Nityananda Yoga, where all of us did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji, directly revealed by Paramashiva's in the source scriptures. And all of us doing the complex asanas, the challenging asanas, and also the novel asanas, the simple asanas, along with the 12 components. I request all participants to post your experience on the beautiful Nityananda Yoga. How was it for all of you? All of you can post your experience. Or if you like to ask any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Because all participants now, as we are entering into the beautiful power manifestation session, see, right after Nityananda Yoga, if you are doing the power manifestation, it is actually very good for your system. See, as Swamiji says that in Nityananda Yoga, we are actually going beyond our body and mind. We are not limited to this body which you are carrying. Take for example, I am a 6 feet body. I weigh so and so. So, in Nityananda Yoga, we are not limited to this. We are actually going beyond this. We are going beyond the 6 foot body which you are in right now. You are going beyond all the bodies. You are going beyond your body, the thought level process. Everything which you have, we are going beyond. That's why Swamiji said, yoga is what? Going beyond the body, mind, and consciousness. So, to retain that beautiful space within yourself, for you to have that spiritual experience within you so that you can cherish, enjoy it in your day-to-day life. The best thing you can do is doing the power manifestation right after Nityananda Yoga. As when you do power manifestation right after Nityananda Yoga, it actually helps you to solidify that experience.
That experience which you got in the Nityananda Yoga, palm manifestation helps you to make it into solid experience for you as a part of your very being, so that you could always be in that space. And very beautifully also Swamiji has designed the Nityananda Yoga as the first session for the Paramashivoham program, because for enlightenment we only need two things: yogic body and a Vedic mind. You only need these two for enlightenment. We are getting the Vedic mind by the powerful cognitions, by the internalization exercise which you're doing in the programs. Now for yogic body, what do you need to do? You need to do the Nityananda Yoga. Understand, when you're doing the Nityananda Yoga, you're actually bending your body. You're strengthening not just the body but the very consciousness. You're making your body as a vehicle, as a vessel, so that at the end of the day, when Swamiji is pouring this energy into you, when Swamiji putting that enlightenment experience into you, you are able to hold it. Take an example of a glass. Okay? Take an example of a bowl. Sorry, take an example of a bowl. Now I have an inverted bowl. I'm putting this bowl in front of a water. Let's say a water dispenser where I can get some water. And without turning the bowl. And if I pour the water on it continuously, will the bowl catch any water? Will the bowl hold any water? No. It does not have the ability to hold the water or to retain water as it is turned upside down. Our bodies are exactly like this. Now, when you take the bowl, when you place the bowl in its proper way, you will see the bowl can naturally contain some water. Even our body is like that. Without Nityananda Yoga, our body is like an upturned bowl, where we put enough amount of energy, it leaks out, it goes out. Nothing stores within us. That is why when you do the Nityananda Yoga, you are making the body in a proper vessel, which can actually hold an enlightened experience within all of us. So, I request all participants now, as you are listening and participating in this beautiful session, I request all of you to relax yourself, drink some water. As when you're doing the intense Nityananda Yoga, your body naturally emits a lots of heat in you. So because all participants drink enough amount of water, settle down. As we're now entering into the power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So because all participants to settle down with your eye bands also, as we're going to be manifesting this power. If you do not have an eye band, I request you to get a shawl or a cloth, preferably a darker color, which you can use it as an eye band. Let us now listen to Paramashiva. What the source scriptures, what Paramashiva says about manifesting this power of third eye reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalatar mano yasa tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodaidhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes very beautifully. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, Paramashiva was saying that when you're fixing the mind on the inner space, when you're concentrating on the inner space, your mind is in succession. Understand? Patanjali says very beautifully, Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. When you success the mind, that is yoga. So now, whenever you are manifesting the power, understand you are experiencing a yoga. Yoga is not just physical in your body alone, but experiencing Paramashiva in your being. So when you are mind is in cessation, understand you are doing the yoga. In that space, you manifest the power of third eye reading. Were able to see everything. Any object or place were established in a beautiful wondrous space with Paramashivoham. The next is the Atma Apta Pramana, where Sri Krishna also speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says to Arjuna very beautifully, Datumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dhadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with this physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand Krishna saying to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you're having is limited, does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. Divyam dadavite chakshu. Divya chakshu is the third eye. Let me initiate you the third eye, which is limitless, which is beyond all the boundaries, which has the ability to perceive my cosmic form. Understand all the participants in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupana Darshana Yoga, where it contains detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this power, where Swamiji says very beautifully in his own words, the first experience I was able to see everything above me, around me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt the skin of the stone on which it was sitting and the skin of this body. Both carried me equally. In both, I existed equally. Whether the air, the setting sun, the rising moon, the shrubs in the shrubs, bushes, the temple tower, Arunachala hill. Swamiji could feel himself, his presence in everything. Swamiji says very beautifully, the idea that something is inside of me and outside of me broke, as there's nothing for me to feel something separate from me, as everything is part of me. So, first Swamiji says, I was able to see the whole 360 visions. Immediately I was realized not just I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as. With that beautiful experience of the power manifestation, let us now enter into, with that beautiful understanding from Swamiji's own life, and how Swamiji manifested this power of Karanas. Also how Sri Krishna speaks about this power, and also how Paramashiva says in his own scriptures from Vedas Nagama how to manifest this power. Let us now enter into the third power manifestation. As I see Piotr Vachraya, Nityananda to you. And I see Betalaya joining us from Kailasa, Toronto. Nityananda to you, welcome you for the permission program. Yes, we can now request all of you to join for the power manifestation, which are going to be entering right now. So request all participants now to please close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All participants now, slowly close your eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. The form which you feel so connected. Connect to Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
slowly, intensely. Start chanting the Maha Mantras. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the mantra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
For all participants, a word is being projected. Because all participants know, as we connecting to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal it. What is the word which is being projected? Ask Swamiji to reveal it the word in any form.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Intensely
Paramashivoham
continue to chant Mahavak as all of you scan, asking Swamiji to reveal what is the word which is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi.
Very slowly.
This is spiritual
Please
lullaby
open your
for
eyes because all
Samadhi.
participants now to slowly open
and
your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown
wake up
to you.
song for Paramashiva in me.
Can be anything. Whatever Swamiji showed, exactly the post in the
Paramashiva to
chat section
manifest.
because all participants post. Ma Anand Premini.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
Ma Sharmin Moose.
chant
Basil
this
Ayadi because all of you to post
Mahamahavagya.
whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you. just post what was Swamiji showing. It's fine. Do not worry about whether it is right or wrong. Just enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Now for all the participants, let's now verify the answers. So the exact word which was projecting for all the participants is enlightened. So if you see Swamiji, or if you see anything, something related to enlightenment, or Swamiji showed with enlightenment, it is counted as manifestation. So because all participants, suppose, how many of you were able to relate, how many of you were able to manifest this round? So with that beautiful power manifestation, let's now enter into today's program. Today all the participants will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Simhaktamurti, who symbolizes the ferociousness dimension of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, though he is ferocious, he removes all our incompletions, is the most compassionate being. The first session, we are going to be understanding about Nirvikalpa Samadhi, as Bhagavan Simhaktamurti is always in a state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And with this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, being ferocious with your patterns and incompletions and be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let us now listen to this beautiful truth from Swami.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. I tell you, if the decision makers of the world start practicing samadhi, if the decision makers of the world start practicing samadhi, not only their people will be peaceful, world will become peaceful. I am not selling the dreams of utopia. I am giving you the plan for utopia. Understand? Elaborately I have spoken about how to practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. Practice just 21 minutes a day. That's enough. I am not asking you more than that. Just 21 minutes a day is enough. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you, the fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Maybe you can nicely cook and arrange others' vomit. That ability cannot be called as your contribution. My every Gurukul kid will have original contribution because I am grooming them, growing them up with the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? Paramashanta Swarupa, and living with no reactionary assumptions. Fully awakened non-mechanical parts. Fully awakened including non-mechanical parts of the brain. Understand? Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity. Do puja. Sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day, the source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. Actually, if you accept that I am Paramashiva, you take me for granted. People who say that I am not Paramashiva, they realize my glory more than people who declare I am Paramashiva. Because many times, you just declare that Swamiji is Paramashiva and take me for granted, and because you don't know much about Paramashiva, you just push me aside. But people who think that I am not Paramashiva, they only, oh God, if he is not enlightened, if he is not an incarnation, what kind of a metal he is made? Nothing could be done to him. He is just going on and on and on. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything. Almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learnt only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi by realizing your mind's addiction to the taste of Navarasa. Listen. Just like your tongue is addicted to spicy, masala, intense taste. Just like your tongue is addicted to spices like masala and other strong tastes, your mind gets addicted to the Navarasa, emotional play. First, you start enjoying that Navarasa, all the different emotional play, joy, sadness, the Navarasa, all the 9 emotional tastes. First, you start enjoying them. Then, you start getting addicted to them. Then, you try to see your whole life with that Navarasa emotion added. You add the background music. Even for a small thing, you give too much of sadness background music because you enjoy the sadness inside your mind. The addiction to Navarasa taste makes you see your whole life, your whole perception of life always with Navarasa. That is why when you see a movie with various emotions, love, romance, frustration, getting cheated, somebody conspiring against the hero, when you see all that, the fight, anger, violence, all that in a movie, you always try to internalize your life with that Navarasa frame, with that Navarasa work. Even if there is no Navarasa in the reality, in the fact, it was a simple, peaceful happening. You add the background music of the Navarasa. You add the background, different background musics, and you try to reconstruct your life's happenings, whatever has happened or happening, you try to reconstruct with this Navarasa background, do the editing, background music, all that, and start storing that as the fact or the archives of your past, as your memory about your past. Your memory about your past is too important for you to make decisions about your present and future. Wrong editing, background music, and file being kept in the memory causes to frustration, depression, a deep self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, all that unnecessarily. That is the fundamental truth. Unnecessarily. I tell you, removing all editings, background music, manipulation, everything, seeing the past as it is with a fresh eyes is what I call completion, purnatva. At least once a day, if you can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. If you are new to unclutching, meditation, Nirvikalpa Samadhi practice, you may take 20 minutes to experience the first unclutching. If you have already mastered it, it may take maximum 3 minutes to fall into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Enjoy that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Be in that Paramashanta Swarupa state. Completion brings enlightening. It is just 10-15 minutes a day, I tell you. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, even once a day, is like fresh energy to see the whole life, to make the powerful decisions. I tell you, people who do Nirvikalpa Samadhi once a day, even they do not understand how they have so much of courage, boldness, suddenly, and make such big decisions in life. Even they are surprised about themselves, I tell you. Constantly being pleasantly surprised about you is what is Ananda. Knowing you exist is Sat. Knowing you are conscious, declaring, remembering, cognizing your conscious sovereignty is Chit. Surprisingly, pleasantly surprised about your own existence continuously is Ananda. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. The whole Kailasa governance, listen carefully, the whole Kailasa governance described elaborately in Agamas. Mrigendragamas, Vidyapadam, Rauravagama. In multiple Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately describes the whole thing is founded on this principle. Your ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to your ability to manifest as Shakti. Your ability to manifest as Shakti is your ability to be in Shivam. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him? Will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting, go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing this same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want. Just come back to completion. That's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion. Is your simple decision.
What if we're like not thinking about anything, but all of a sudden our favorite movie comes up in our head?
That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. See, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. I bless you all to achieve complete completion.
Beautifully, Swamiji bless all of us to achieve this space of complete completion and bless us all with this sacred, powerful technique to experience this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How each thought that we carry inside of us, just by your conscious decision to replace it with another thought, you can just be in perpetual completion. Here, you're not going to sit and do the reliving process. But sitting and deciding to be in the state of perpetual completion, meaning let me be continuously complete. And any other thought that is coming that is disturbing yourself, like for example, like let's take this as an example. Let's say you're so afraid of snake. If that fear thought is coming up, Swamiji says, even if you just go pick up a cup of water and drink it, and say, when you replace it with that thought, this thought of fear will drop. If once again it comes up, take and go and drink it. Drink another cup of water. Keep doing an action that can replace this thought. When you put a conscious effort in that direction 2-3 times, just 2-3 times, it will just drop. The thought of fear, the thought, any other thought that you do not want to have will just drop from you. It's a very, very, very powerful technique. See, understand. Fortunately, human beings can have only one thought at a time. If you're doing multitasking, if you're having multiple thoughts, all the thoughts you can juggle between them, but at any given point, you're having only one thought at a time. That's actually a blessing because using that, you can easily unclutch, complete from any other thought that you're having. So this is the very powerful technique, the technique of perpetual completion that all of us are doing. Okay, Basilaya has asked a question. Every thought is powerless. Can you please elaborate on that? See, all the thoughts that we are having inside of us, every thought, see, okay, there are two things here. One, the thoughts by themselves are only a matter. It does not have life in it. Your conscious energy, the consciousness that you put into it gives life to it. So by that very state, it is not having any power over you. Second, any memory that you have, most of the time, 99% of the time, the memories that you carry, all those memories are only associated with pain. See, any memory, even your happiest vacation that you went, still will have some incident, some underlined pain, which is why you remember it. We are all trained as human beings to remember incidents that cause a lot of pain in us. You may not remember what you ate 3 days back, 4 days back, but you will definitely remember that painful incident, what you ate on that day when you had a fight with your wife or fight with your husband, and what kind of issue you had faced. You'll remember that incident very clearly. Why? Because it is associated with pain. Even if you're remembering a vacation, that vacation will have some painful, even there, oh my God, even at such a nice vacation, suddenly you'll be interrupted with a painful memory. There'll be a pain associated even with that. So every memory that we have, every shaft of memory that we carry inside of us is most of the times a pain shaft is what we all carry and go on clutching. Second, this thought by itself is weak, meaning it does not have life. You are the one who's more powerful. You are the one who has a real power in your hands. So, when you just have that powerfulness in your inner space with this one cognition that Swamiji has given, like Swamiji has blessed me to be in the space of perpetual completion. Let's say that there's this thought crawling up in you, which is reminding you of that incident where your boss had fired you. Replace it with a different thought. Say, let me experience completion. Remember Swamiji. Just put that thought again. Once again, it's again coming up in you. Once again, replace it. Only one thing is required. Your conscious decision to be in the space of completion, even with your pain patterns, even in your physical pain. Swamiji is saying so powerfully, just have this one cognition in you. Consciously just taking this one decision, replacing every thought with the powerless thought, replacing it with a powerful thought. This can ensure you are in the state of perpetual completion. Are you understanding, Aya?
Actually, that is what the very word nirvikalpa means. Nirvikalpa, without thoughts. The constant interference or interactions of thoughts continuously happening in your inner space is completely removed with what when you start settling into the space of complete oneness inside you. Whenever you want to experience, whenever you want to create inside you the powerful space of completion, whatever it might be, the whole external situation, whatever you may see outside, when you build your inner space with deep stability, completion, you will see the energy that you see right now. If you're having 100 units of energy, you should understand every moment you spend 75 units of that energy into your incompletions. It's a constantly there's a war happening in your inner space. But when you experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, so much of energy conservation happens in you. That's why Swamiji, when scientists did study in Swamiji's brain, right, they were astounded to find that majority, the amount of energy used in Swamiji's brain, what normally our brain uses, the energy that's used by our brain, just 10% of that energy was used up by Swamiji's brain, but its performance was at least 50 times more than our performance. The doctors were shocked. They were like, how is this possible, Swamiji? And Swamiji beautifully said, because normally a normal human brain is consuming so much of energy in its thoughts, in the inner conflicts, the inner chatter. And you will keep spending your energy in that. That is why many times, even if you're sitting alone, there's so much inner chatter that's happening inside you. There is like a running commentary continuously inside you. Every situation, there is so many thoughts, like you literally have millions of thoughts. And anyone comes outside and tells something, already so much is running inside, you just take up and flare up at them. This is what happens most of the times, and that is why Samadhi. The space of Samadhi is very important. Every day we learn about different Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Savikalpa Samadhi. All these Samadhis, understand, each Samadhi itself means your ability to consciously bring yourself to the state of just being.
So I see a question now. Vasila is asking, right, and we add story to the thought, which is made up by the mind. So this is how the mind makes the thought. It is not exactly that we are adding a story to it. The thing is, we remember many incidents, many facts, okay, like things that have happened. But the problem with that is we only remember partial of that information and the rest is filled up with our own delusion. When you see something with your own prism, like you wear a purple glass and see the world, it is going to appear purple. So when you see things with your own, like a previous cognition, like a judgment, we constantly see life with a particular motion inside of us. Constantly we have a judgment about everything, our own ideas, our own past cognitions. So when we see it like that, the actual happening, the world, versus what we remember, my world, are completely different. So but we only remember my world cognitions. So that is why it's not the past. Akashic records hold the key to the past. But our inner space only holds my past. My past means the past, which is edited, morphed, and added with some photo editing and all kinds of things, extra masala added to it. And that is what we remember as our own life, our past, with the background music added and all the slow motion effects added. And we keep remembering that in our inner space. And where we think we are the hero of that movie, that we constantly run in our inner space and go on cherishing the self-victimizing patterns. Oh, so bad to me. We completely cut off what we have done. This kind of cognitions, the mental setup that we all carry, is that my past that we carry. And that is what gets associated. Now that creates, it's like you have one root incident. Let's say when you were, it happens before the age of 7. And that by that 7 years old, you have some strong, powerless incident. And that incident just hits your inner space and forms as a root cognition, a root pattern. Then from there, multiple branches stem up and you start behaving the way you behave. Why you behave the way you behave? Why you cognize the way you cognize? The root pattern is responsible for it. So when your root pattern is formed, and from that various other patterns are formed, it decides how you are perceiving the reality. Same reality will be perceived in 10 different ways by 10 different people. Now, how you perceive it, why you perceive it, is because of that root cognition that you're carrying. That root cognition and the associated incompletions with it is what gets associated with each of the incident. What you felt when you were 6 years old and saying, oh, nobody likes me, my mother hates me, is the same feeling now you're having when it comes with your spouse. The person whom you're projecting on may be different, but the thought current you're having, even though it's 30 years, 40 years, it is still the same. What you need to look into is that associated thought currents. That is where Swami is saying. Now, you don't even need to go look into your root thought pattern and complete it. Decide to be in the space of completion. Each thought you carry, treat it as an independent thought. Every thought is actually an independent thought. We are only connecting it and creating it like a shaft. But that actually there's no connecting bridge between the thoughts. We say, oh, the back pain I had today, the back pain I had 3 days back, and the back pain I had 7 years back, all the three are my back pain. And for 7 years, I've been struggling with this back. No, each of these are independent. Now you're only going to be treating your thoughts as independent thoughts, and you're only going to be focusing on replacing this with this one thought of completion. When you decide to be in the space of perpetual completion, once you decide that and consciously look at your cognitions and thought currents, simply even the powerlessness is coming up in you to settle down. Are you understanding, Aya? So it is not that the mind makes up stuff. It's like because we only remember it like that. When we have an actual incident, we'll feel like, no. Look, I was thinking my mind is making up this stuff. But actually in my life right now, I'm seeing it. The colleagues are cheating me. I feel so cheated. I don't feel complete about it. So it's an actual happening. I'm not making up my own story. So it is not about you making up your own story or not, but an associated powerlessness that you're having, that associated powerlessness, which is stemming from the root thought pattern, is the one that is responsible for the cognitions again. Are you understanding? So that is why the cognition that, hey, each thought is independent. I am the one who's connecting these and creating the shack. Let me decide to untouch. Let me decide to be in the space of perpetual completion. Each time a thought is disturbing you in your inner space, some powerlessness is coming up, consciously decide, hey, this thought is powerless. This cannot have power over me. Swamiji has blessed me that I am powerful. I am Paramashiva. I am powerful. He has blessed me with a space of completion. Let me decide to be in the space of completion. Replace that thought. Many times, even a physical action you do helps you to get out of any incompletion that you're having. This is Sanjit say, you're really afraid. Just get up and go make a cup of coffee and drink. Okay, even once again that fear comes up, once again go drink. How much time will that fear keep coming up? The fear will get tired and drop. So that is the way how you can win over your patterns. Hope I answered your question, Aya. Are all the participants understanding this?
Actually, each of you, when you just bring this practice, see, like Swamiji says, success is a habit. Everything, even the space of completion, is a habit that you consciously need to build. How you want to build, what you want to build like. And each one, if you start consciously building, experiencing the space or the state of completion, you will simply be able to manifest that as a reality for you. See, it is about consciously building it. If you can't, like how when you start, most of the time, you can't always, you say, okay, this is going to be a struggle. This is not going to be possible. You keep repeating that inside you again and again and again, and that only manifests as a reality. So what you want to create as a reality, how you want to manifest something is entirely up to you. Consciously decide, make a decision, and manifest it. With just create a strong intention inside of you, and you'll be able to create that, manifest that as a reality. Are all of you understanding?
So how many of you are clear with this technique that Swamiji just gave to us? All the female participants, I request all of you also to post here whatever you have understood. What did you understand from what Swamiji had revealed in this? Nityananda Bhaskaranaya. Okay, see a question. Nityananda, when I do unclutching a meditation and I remember any thought of Swamiji comes. Also, can I unclutch or enjoy that? See, first thing, the moment you remember Swamiji, you are automatically pulled to the space of unclutching. Unclutching means the thoughts that are running in your first level, the thoughts that are running inside of you, you first start unclutching from that. Even the incidents with Swamiji, the memories of Swamiji, see, there are two things there. One, doing Leela Dhyana, constantly cherishing and just enjoying being in that space of that Leela Dhyana. If that's a technique for you, go ahead, just do that. That itself will take you to the ultimate space. Unclutching is a technique where you are going to be like just unclutching without reacting, without engaging with that thought. Even that thought coming, if you just sit in unclutching, you'll see every thought coming will actually just keep going. It's like watching the clouds. You don't have a reaction. Like, when you're just watching the clouds, they're just passing by. You don't have a reaction. You don't fight with it. Hey, why are you in this shape? We don't say that. Why are you looking like this? Why are you in this color? Why are you in this? Why are you moving so fast? Why are you moving so slow? We don't do that. You just watch. You just enjoy. They are moving in your inner space. Same way, these thoughts are also moving in your inner space. So just step back and witness it. You should not engage with it.
And do not attach any emotions to it. Like there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives in Bhagavad Gita book. It clicked with me a lot. Swamiji says, like our thoughts, how we look at it is more like, for an example, if you're walking on the road, okay, and then you see there's a very beautiful painting, and it's very beautiful painting that is kept, and the artist is selling it. So a person who wants to buy that painting, right? He will clutch to that painting from the angle of the money he needs to, like what he is getting out of the painting. Is it best for that price? He wants to know that he's seeing that art, he's seeing, okay, for the money he's paying, is it worth it? For the person who is selling it, he wants to sell it to make the maximum profit out of it. But that painting can actually be enjoyed really only by the person who's walking, who's neither going to buy it nor going to sell it, who has got nothing to do with the painting, but just sees the painting for what it is and enjoys. That is unclutching, Swamiji says. Swamiji says, neither associating with something good, nor associating with bad, nor giving power to the thought, not becoming powerless about the thought, that is not unclutching. Attaching, many times we try to say, okay, let me just try to suppress the thought, let me not get in thought. That is not unclutching. Not attaching any emotions, not entertaining any emotions inside you about thought, and not attaching yourself to the thought, witnessing your own life like a third person. That is real unclutching. Whenever you want to experience that unclutching, even Swamiji tells beautifully, when Guru is like a Simha Swapna, his Guru is like a Simha Swapna. He's like a nightmare that happened, which will wake you up out of all your slumbers. Guru is considered a Simha Swapna, means that royal nightmare that happens, where even the deepest of your slumbers you wake up. He's also a dream, but he's the dream that comes to wake you up from all your dreams. So even when you clutch even to the Guru's form, that will ultimately only lead you to unclutching. Many times, initially, we may think constantly when you sit for unclutching, initially you may get so many different thoughts. That time, I always do this. Whenever I feel like so many thoughts are coming, I just remember Swamiji's form. Automatically, it will settle down. So Swamiji's form itself leads you to further unclutching. So Guru is like he is a dream, but he happens within the dream to wake you up from all the dreams. That's why he's called Simha Swapna. So when you clutch to Swamiji's form, when you're sitting for unclutching, do not worry, even that will only lead you to more and more unclutching. So do not clutch to any other thoughts, but when you remember Swamiji, just enjoy it because it will naturally lead you to unclutching. You're understanding, right? Okay. Now, all the other participants, every one of you that are sitting here, whenever you establish yourself in this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, whenever you are strongly rooting yourself in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you experience so much of completion, you experience so much of listening, deep peace within you. And you can very easily create whatever you want as a reality for you. Now, for all the participants, sit with this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the most lightest space. You will experience so much of lightness in your inner space. You will not feel so much of heaviness, just you'll experience tremendous lightness in your inner space. And from that space inside of you, you will be able to anything that you want, any object, anything on the outside, you will have the complete power over it. I'll tell you a very easy way you all can do it. I'm going to request all the participants to bring a glass of water, okay? And you're going to keep a rice grain or a blade of grass, some object on the water, and through your unclutching state, you're going to be moving that object on the water. Can I please request every one of you to get this? Get a glass of water. Keep that in front of you. Now, you're going to be using water as a medium to transmit your thoughts. You're going to be using water as a medium to transmit your command, whatever you want to consciously give your will to the object. Swamiji says water is very deeply receptive. It responds to your thoughts. Like any thought that you have, though you verbalizing it, water responds to your thoughts. So you can very easily just connect to Swamiji and have the glass of water kept in front of you. You can put any object in it. You can put a blade of grass, you can put a rice grain, put something that is like floating. What you're going to basically do is you're going to create a conscious will to move the object the way you want. Establish yourself again and again in that Nirvikalpa Samadhi space, and from that space, make a conscious will to move. And you will see very beautifully that object will move and you'll be able to manifest the power. Let's all start. Please sit straight, settle down. Bring the object, keep it in front of you. You create a conscious will. And with that will establish in your inner space, command for the object to move in the direction that you want. Center yourself. See, do not attach to the result. I mean, do not say it has to move. If it's not moving, I'm not manifesting. That means you're clutching. And at the same time, do not say, oh, if it is, I'm not going to be able to do it. That also means you're clutching. Sit unclutched, just established in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You only focus on that experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi inside your feet.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Please relax.
Nityananda
I request
Paramashivoham.
all the participants to please share how many of you have manifested, how many of you have started manifesting.
Paramashivoham.
See, each of you, just by again and again establishing yourself in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The more you manifest powers, the more you establish in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The more you establish yourself in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the more you manifest. It works both ways. Just by putting yourself into this space, literally establishing yourself in this state, you can very easily manifest the Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a permanent experience in you. So whenever you want to manifest it, sit, manifest powers. Whenever you want to manifest powers, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Do it both ways. So both helps, goes hand in hand. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand and learn about how what is exactly Maya matrix? Today, that's what we're all going to be learning about. Understanding about Maya matrix. So, we will now be entering into the next session where we will actually be learning about what Maya matrix is. Today, we're all learning about how you can establish yourself in Paramashanta Swarupa. We're learning about how you can establish yourself, go beyond the Maya matrix, break tiredness, boredom, etc. How do you do that? That is what we are going to be learning today about. And first step for us to understand is what is Maya. When we say Maya matrix, what do we mean by that? What actually is Maya? Let us listen to those revelations now.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, Sarvanyapida Ajamans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, streaming and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world, all of you with my love and respects. I'll explain some more details, intricacies. I'll reveal some of the sacred, secret, sweet signs of third eye and Maya matrix. Listen, the 25 states an individual consciousness goes through due to its delusory association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Please listen. The 25 states of consciousness which an individual consciousness, a soul, jiva, the individual identity goes through due to its false association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Let me also define the word false association. By staring at the mirror for quite a long time, you mistake the reflection for you. If you are spending too much time with the mirror, that is a problem. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror if you are all the time busy in staring at the mirror. Constantly staring at the mirror. Sometimes you start thinking you are the mirror. That is what I call false association. Unfortunately, the individual soul which constantly staring at physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs associates itself falsely with it, starts feeling it is that. That feeling is the reason for the 25 altered states of consciousness. If you are getting into more and more of false identification, it is called delusion. If you are getting more and more clear, it is called living enlightenment. But the false identification of the individual consciousness, the soul, with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs forms the basis of Maya matrix. Jiva. Listen. Jiva, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening, maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. So, sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled, Maya matrix filled. Whenever you are putting your gadgets on the grid, hooking them on the grid, be very clear. It's not your gadgets, you. It's not your gadgets, it's you. You are grown, not living. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now. But understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog? Same way, look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. Today, let's melt down the fears. I'll switch on my heater. Let the fears melt down. It's time to melt down the core fears. Understanding the Maya matrix. Ferociously breaking from it. Using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out. Reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen. That is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you
அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. That's a beautiful word he uses, ending the every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padigam of ஞானசம்பந்தமூர்த்தி. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells ஞானசம்பந்தமூர்த்தி, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. ஞானசம்பந்தமூர்த்தி never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. வேயுரு தோழிவங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிகநல்ல வீணை தடவி மாசரு திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேல் அணிந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பிரண்டும் உடனே ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. See the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance. No, the way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. See, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. என்போடு கொம்பு ஆடாமை இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிவங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself he swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, he is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again, I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play. I welcome you all to be out of the matrix. My love to be all of you who have decided to come out of the matrix. My respects to all who are struggling to come out of the matrix. I welcome every one of you sitting with us. All over the world through two-way video conferencing, all over the universe through three-way video conferencing. I welcome all the beings here. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. Understand? If you think you have decided, listen very carefully. If you think you have decided and do not know why you have decided, then you are inside the matrix. Listen. If you perceive you are in bondage, you have decided to be in bondage. You just need to know why you decided. If you perceive you are struggling to get out of the bondage, you decided to perceive that way. You need to know why you decided to perceive that way. If you perceive you are liberated, you have decided to be liberated, you need to know why you decided to be liberated. Understand, whatever is your perception now is your decision earlier. You have decided. Knowing the decision as your perception, not knowing why you decided, is Maya matrix. Understand? Liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive bound, perceive liberated, perceive struggling. It is all about knowing why you decided what you decided. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults and it cannot bite you from inside the iPad? Listen. So much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen. I know. I know. Now, in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen, it may be very simple pattern, it may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions, building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. Listen carefully. This is one of the worst Maya matrix, steals your life from you. The worst thing is, see, any structure which reveres you, gives you the best if you are integrated. That is outside the matrix structure. That's the Kailasa, Zion. But if you are able to manipulate, play around without becoming integrated, sucking all the resources and being celebrated and enjoying everything, means it is within the matrix. The problem is not that you cheating and having all the resources under you, you not realizing you are within the matrix. Wherever integrity becomes the decision-making factor of getting pampered, supported, praised, that is the space of Kailasa, the space of Zion. If not, I tell you, if you are able to manipulate some place, some structure, some organization without integrity, unable to have everything there, then you are under the matrix. You are the loser, not anybody else. Loser is you, not anybody else.
We can get out of the Maya matrix that we are stuck in. Whatever space or state that you are stuck in. Maya traps you, keeps you more and more engaged into her with all your everything, your tiredness, boredom, happiness, joy, sorrow, everything is the way Maya matrix engages you more and more into her, into Maya. The way she keeps us under her control is when you engage with Maya, the false identification of individual consciousness, the soul, with the physical, physiological, neurological ups and downs, forms the basis of the Maya matrix. By staring at the mirror for quite a long time, you mistake the reflection for you, and it's like you may even start putting makeup on the mirror. See, now it may seem funny, but that is how constantly staring at the mirror and sometimes even start thinking you are the mirror. That is what is the false association, and that is exactly what makes the basis of Maya. See, we may think, oh, who will do like that? But just look at your own life. In so many times, the physical, physiological, neurological ups and downs, we associate those ups and downs as us. We create our identity based on those ups and downs that we carry. Real understanding is that ups and downs that we associate ourselves with and going on believing this is what we are. That is why your failures tire you, your depression bores you, where you're constantly having the thoughts associated, like you associate yourself with something that is ephemeral, that is delusion based, but you start cognizing it as you. Swamiji revealed that is what is fundamental basis for the Maya. So now, how do you get out of this Maya matrix? The true knowledge, the Shakti, is a knowledge which will liberate us from this Maya matrix. First step, we need to identify and understand how much of us is actually associated, falsely matched up with this Maya matrix. This mix and match is happening. We need to first identify, okay, hey, all this is I'm operating from powerful cognition. This is not filled with Maya. These are all the powerless cognitions. This is where I'm having filled with Maya. You're going to sit now and dissect your life. What exactly, how am I having? What am I holding in my inner space as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality? Sit for a few minutes, sit and pen this stuff. Please sit straight and start penning this stuff. What is it that I'm holding inside me?
Now, for each of these that you have written down, for each and every cognition that you have written down, where you clearly see that it is from the Maya matrix. Decide ferociously to come out of this Maya matrix. Understand? If you're already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious.
The only way to break free from Maya matrix is deciding ferociously. Make a ferocious decision. You are not going to entertain the Maya. There's a very beautiful story that is told in the Mandukya Upanishad. Swami, it is a beautiful story. There's a huge tree and like a tree with a lot of fruits. There's a small bird sitting at somewhere in the lower branches of the tree, and it is whole life it spends in taking different fruits in the tree and seeing which is the most sweetest fruit, and trying to get the best fruit. So this bird jumps from one branch to other. Meanwhile, on the top of the tree, on the topmost branch of the tree, there's a like a golden bird sitting so gracefully. It is like undisturbed, unperturbed. There's nothing that is disturbing it, and it looks so graceful just to see that bird. And there are both of these birds. So what happens is every time when when this small bird sees the golden bird on top, it feels like, I have to go and see what is that bird? Why does it look so peaceful? Like, what is it in it that makes it so peaceful? So this bird keeps pecking. It tries to go up. It climbs one branch up, but on the way up, it sees the nice ripened fruits. Then it goes, pecks and eats it, and it's so sweet, so delicious. So the small bird forgets about the golden bird, sits and keeps eating fruits. And at once it bites a bitter fruit. That time again the golden bird says, "What a life is this? I keep getting bitter fruits. I don't get the fruits that I want. This is not satisfying." And it gets frustrated. At the time, looks up again. It sees the golden bird, and it is reminded. It starts traveling. So like this, it keeps going, 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 going. Every branch, every time it sees a sweet fruit, it gets distracted. It settles it. It is loving that sweet fruit. It wants more of it. It gets distracted. At one point, the small bird looks up at the golden bird and it feels like, enough of this. I keep eating fruits and I keep wasting my time. I want to really know what that golden bird is. Let me straight fly to it. So the bird takes and flies to the golden bird. And as it goes closer and closer, it experiences so much of calm, so much of peace and bliss. When it goes close to the golden bird, it realizes that the golden bird is nothing separate from it. It is its own ultimate reflection and merges in oneness with the golden bird. Swamiji briefly tells the significance of the story in Mandukya Upanishad. The golden bird is a reflection of our ultimate self, the consciousness. Every time life presents to you, job promotion, salary, best relationship, you engage more and more with Maya. You settle down. You want this, then you want to go for the next thing. Lottery, once you win, you want to keep going for it. One relationship, you want to enjoy it fully. Everything we want to go more and more. That is the way Maya engages you. That's like how the bird got sweet fruits. And suddenly, when life provides us the painful situations, when you lose someone you love, when you hit the rock bottom, that time you start questioning your existence. You start saying, what am I here for? What am I doing with my life? Both of these are not going to be, as long as you engage with all these so-called pleasures, Maya will keep entertaining you through that. Only when you decide, I am not going to settle for any of this, I just want to experience ultimate, it is only then you experience the ultimate aspect of who you are. Understand, this is a story of all of our lives. The only way you can break free from Maya is by deciding ferociously. You will not settle for anything else. I'll give you all an example, okay? I'm going to request all of you to answer this question today. Now, let's say there are 4 kids, okay? The mother is busy attending to something. And the 4 kids, all these 4 kids are like crying, weeping, throwing tantrum. So the mother gives chocolate to the first kid. The first kid eats chocolate and settles down. Then the mother gives toys, car to the next kid, and the kid takes the car and settles down. Then to the third kid, the mother gives some little bit food to eat. The kid is eating that, playing with the toys and settle down. Now, for the fourth kid, the mother gives the chocolate, it throws the chocolate away and again it starts weeping. The mother gives toys, the child again takes and throws the toys away and it starts weeping. And it keeps throwing everything and keeps weeping, 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 weeping. So tell me, out of these four kids, which kid mother will attend to the most? Which kid will get the most attention from the mother? Obviously, the fourth kid, isn't it? Because it is not settling for anything and the mother has to finally decide. She'll just lift that child and keep the child on her hip and she'll attend to the work to settle it down. Swamiji beautifully tells cosmos is the same way. Whenever Maya, whenever you are, whenever you're trying to seek, whenever you're trying to go to the better, you want to seek you want to know your true potential, that time suddenly you will get job promotion. That's a distraction. That's the way Maya engages. Then you try to do something more, then you get a beautiful relationship just the way you visualize. Then you get something more, then you will see that, you will get settled with that. Whenever you want to go more, this is how Maya distracts you. Only if you decide to throw tantrum to the cosmos, when you say, nothing, I don't want any of this, I only want to experience that ultimate, what am I truly. Only for that, Devi will keep you on her lap. Just like how the mother attends to the child that does not settle for anything else and throws tantrum continuously only to attain the mother, only that child mother will pick up and attend to it because it is not going to settle with anything else. Same way, beautifully Swami tells, when you attend, when you decide that you are not going to accept anything else, you're only going to seek till you experience your ultimate, cosmos will attend to you first. Whenever you decide to break free from Maya matrix, decide to break free from it ferociously. Do not settle for anything. That settling down is where you engage with the Maya matrix. That's how you engage with the Maya matrix. Vesilaya has posted, my inner space is holding as purpose is to enrich others purposefully without ego's presence. And I'm getting that the matrix is anything that moves us away from Parameshwara. Absolutely. Anything, good or bad, both. Good, bad, right, wrong. Anything that is taking you away from the experience, the truth that your consciousness, your Paramashiva is Maya. The best way to break free from Maya is to decide ferociously. The best way to break free from Maya is to deny the existence. Take a ferocious decision and say, I'm not going to entertain any of this. Whenever you decide that ferociously, you will see life will create a breakthrough for you. That is the best way to break free from Maya, any Maya that you are stuck in. Now, in this round, in the next round of power manifestation, with this cognition, sit and make a powerful decision to use what your conscious will is without settling with the Maya and declare to make the object move and listen to you. Take a few minutes. Connect to the object in front of you. Chant the Mahavakya. And you will be able to see instantly, just create space, declare chant Mahavakya, and the object will listen to you and move in the water. Please start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. When you torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves become murderers. Strength, because you can get involved with the life, is freedom. Having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully, in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, but falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not diverse lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always first choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem, and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and solution is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? Delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you, stop delusion and delusional arrogance. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. I am repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of your one problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of Kailasa to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still if he does not have a purpose. I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No, I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you dropped. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga pala ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a Kailasa, shining, taga pala like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. See, listen. For example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Hey, listen. I really love you guys. I will not lie. I will only tell you guys very clearly where I can take care of you and where you will have to take the responsibility on your own. I will very clearly bifurcate all that and tell you. Now I am making a very responsible statement. all my disciples who declared your integrity to me, to all of either you have declared your integrity to me, or initiated, or recognizing my identity. In any one of this or all of is enough. I am not saying all this should be there. Even in any one of this, if you fit yourself, that's enough. To all of you, I tell you, Paramashiva knows you. You know Paramashiva. Do not be afraid. You don't have to be arrogant, but you do not need to be afraid. You do not need to be afraid. Unsubstantiated fear forms the core, and from that the snowballing effect starts and demons are formed. Do not form the core for demon. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel, once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, boom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you, today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here. just to connect you all with the bliss of Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I tell you. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death, because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I tell you. If the load of getting irritated, getting violent is taken away from your system, you will start feeling connection with powerful cognitions and higher existence intensely. I tell you, I have seen this work thousands of times, not just in my life, my gurus. See, actually, when people come to my gurus, I have seen how my gurus deal the disciples, devotees. People come with the problems. I have seen my Guru Isaki Swami personally advising and people getting benefit of this Nirahara Samyama. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasa Bhairava. Don't give solid food, only lubricate your system through liquid diet. Give a very healthy liquid diet. Very healthy juices, herbs. I'm not saying don't give nutrients. Give nutrients, minerals, everything needed for the body in a liquid form. When you start doing that, body will try to throw tantrum. It will behave like a mad mother-in-law. Indian mother-in-law. Mad Indian mother-in-law. It will try to break everything. Listen. During those moments, if you can practice completion, if you can practice unclutching, you will master all kinds of impacts, influence of chemicals on your biology. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
Shambhavi, Shambhavi, சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shiv Shiv
Nityananda, to all participants once again. That very beautiful session Swamiji spoke on coming out of delusionary arrogance. See, all of us need to understand that most of the time we fall into this delusionary arrogance, but without understanding that it is a delusion which we are calling our. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, delusion is what? Not knowing you are in delusion is delusion. As soon as if you realize if you are in delusion, that's it, you're liberated. But delusionary arrogance is what? Knowing that you are in arrogance. Understand? Knowing that you are in delusion and deciding to be in the delusion is delusionary arrogance. So all participants understand. Let me repeat myself from see. Delusion. Delusion is what? Not knowing you're stuck in delusion is delusion. And when you realize that you are in delusion, you come out of delusion. But the one who knows that I'm in delusion and deciding not to come out from it, even though knowing they're in delusion, is delusionary arrogance. However, if you understand this one beautiful truth Swamiji is revealing on delusionary arrogance, most of the time in our life, we act upon delusion only. We are not sure. We are not aware of what is happening in our life. As we think that someone else is taking over, why do you need to bother? But understand, Swamiji says, you are the one who put yourself in delusion, not others. If you are stuck in a problem, we blame life. We blame others. But understand, others are not to be blamed. Life is not to be blamed. It is you to be blamed because you have manifested. You have created this delusion for yourself. And you are liberating yourself from this delusion. I request all participants to post your understandings. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand that delusionary arrogance means knowing that you are in delusion and not willing to come out of it is delusionary arrogance. All participants, take few minutes. Cognize this truth that Swamiji has spoken about delusionary arrogance. Just have a small seeking. Jivat this within yourself on delusion. Not knowing you are in delusion is delusion. When I understand that I am stuck in delusion and deciding to come out from it is liberating myself from delusion. And even when I know that I'm in delusion and deciding to be stuck in delusion, deciding not to come out from it is delusionary arrogance. Now, I request all participants, let us understand what exactly is delusion. Swamiji says very beautifully, getting triggered internally. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. For example, the real problem is you're having a headache, but falsely diagnosing that your spouse is responsible for all the sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not divorce lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. This is what happens in life most of the time. Swamiji very beautifully gives a story how once a devotee comes to Swamiji and the devotee asks Swamiji for blessings, saying, Swamiji, I want blessings for divorce, please bless me. Swamiji is like, wait, what's exactly the reason? Because I do not bless for divorce, but I always bless for marriage and happiness. But this is the first time like coming to such things like this. So Swamiji asked him, what is the exact issue so that we can sort out? As I'm the one who's giving blessings, I need to know what is it for a blessing. So this devotee, this man came, he said to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, my wife spilled bit of coffee in my shirt. And she made the coffee little different. So I'm just like, that's it, Tony. No, she made the coffee little different and she spilled little bit of coffee. What's wrong? Like she spilled little coffee on my t-shirt, okay? Swamiji asked, what's wrong? Okay, she just spilled accidentally little bit of coffee. What's wrong in that? That man said, today she may pour coffee on me. Who knows? Tomorrow she may pour poison on me and kill me. This is the wrong diagnosis all of us do in life. Understand? Swamiji gave us an example from his own life saying how people diagnose themselves wrongly without understanding the root cause. See, just because the wife spilled little bit of coffee in the man's t-shirt, but instead of understanding, okay, she had little imbalance, that's why she spilled. Accidentally she spilled. But he came to his own diagnosis saying, oh, she has some plan against me, she has something on me, and who knows, she may pour poison on me next day and kill me. Well, listening to the story looks like laughing, but this is what all of us do in our life. Simple problem, simple it is, but we diagnose it something or other. It is because we are stuck in delusion. Internally, something is triggering you. Instead of looking in and completing with that thing, we show it out externally, and you'll see the situation is completely different. You may be having an incompletion within yourself, but directly at that point of time, your wife is questioning you, speaking to you, and you throw your reactions to her. The other person will be like, what's wrong with him? I'm not understanding what's wrong. But this is what we do in life. This is called delusionary arrogance. How many of you are catching this? Very beautiful example also we are taking from Swamiji's own life, how Swamiji dealt with one person who asked for divorce case. And by the end, just a simple spill of coffee on his shirt. But what all 5 false diagnoses he came. Who knows? She's planning to kill me. She's planning something against me. She's doing her own things her own. She feels she's a boss. Who knows? Next day she may even spill poison on me and kill me. This is what we do in our problems. Because all participants take few minutes, analyze this one thing. Simple problems. We give false diagnosis to it. And we believe with false diagnosis. That is delusionary arrogance. So understand, Swamiji is saying, not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is about. Understand? Inside you may be reacting something, but outside you should be calm. When there is when Swamiji says very beautifully, externally and internally, there should be no difference. There should not be a blind spot. Or making enlightened decisions, conscious decisions, or executing those decisions, those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. So all participants understanding, Even though if you're not able to fulfill blind spot, even if you're not able to diagnose the blind spot, that's fine, no problem. At least execute enlightened decisions. This is what Swamiji says. The four padas which Paramashiva was given, the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada, is so important for all of us, as these are nothing but enlightened decisions which are taken in our life, so that we don't fall into this delusionary arrogance. That's why Swamiji says, never miss darshan. Never miss satsang in life. Why? Because when you constantly remind yourself of these enlightened truths, you will see you start executing life and you will not fall into delusion. You will know how to treat life. You will see, this is the solution, this is the problem, and this is where I'm stuck, and this is how I'm reacting. And you yourself will find solution for the problem. I request all participants take a few minutes. Let us analyze this truth in our own. See, deep insights into delusion and how to raise ourselves out of it. See, Swamiji says, your existence, what do you feel as you consciously does not get disturbed, shaken even when your body is pulled out of you, or when your mind is pulled out of you. It does not get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Understand? That is what Swamiji is meaning by the first person. The first person which does not get affected in spite of all the reactions, whatever you're going through in your life, your mood swings, reactions, anything, that first person is Paramashiva, which stays as it is. In spite of whether the body is there, in spite of the mind is there or not, whatever it is, it does not get shaken. Because all participants internalize this truth in your life. What is it that is there in me? What is its existence which is there in me, which consciously does not get disturbed, shaken, even when the body is pulled out, or when mind is pulled out from you? It does not get shaken for anything. Seek for it. Internalize on this. Because all participants, take few minutes, internalize on this one truth. Let's start seeking. What is that conscious thing? What is that thing which does not get shaken at all? In spite of my reactions, whatever I'm going through in my life, in spite of all the moods I'm going through, what is that thing which does not get shaken, which is as it is? Seek for that thing in you. See, understand? Every situation which is being brought up to our life, you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded. Just don't react to it. Because all participants, any situation which is triggering you, just don't react to it. Just don't react to it. Be calm, look in. What is it that making you feel violated? What is it that is making you to feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? Looking for solutions. Looking for at least 10 situations in your life, like Federico's all participants now, paint on at least 10 situations in your life where you get triggered, like just by the name, just by the sight of the person, just by remembering the incident or going in the environment. or getting that feeling. Look in and see what is it that is triggering you. Do not react to the situation. Look in and see. I request all participants, it is time for all of us to come out of a delusion. As you're bending down, if it is triggering you, be calm. Don't give any attention to, don't react to it at all. Just be calm and analyze what is it that is triggering me. What is it I'm getting so irritated about? Is it the word? Is it the tone? Is it the space? Is it the person? What is it that is triggering you so much? Which constantly shakes you. Look in and see at least for 10 situations in your life. Okay. What is it that is triggering you? What is it that is triggering you? It can be anything. As Swamiji says, something small with a wrong diagnosis triggers us so much. That is all parties. Now, once you've spent on all the 10 situations in your life, spend on, look at and see what exactly is triggering you. Is it the person? Is it the incompletion which you have about the person? Is it the situation? Or is it about yourself? What it is? There'll be many reasons which is triggering you. Look in and see what is the exact because all participants, as you are doing this beautiful process, if you feel like triggering, if you feel like something is triggering you so much, if you feel like expressing out, just be calm. Do not react to anything. Just be calm and look in and see what is it that is triggering. To give an example, when you look at a mom, the first thing for some people will be like, oh my God, her annoyingness never ends. She's always there to. She's always there to annoy me, torture me, never let me do what I want. See, look at and see this same situation. What exactly is triggering me? Is it my mom? Is it idea I carry from my mom? What? Am I projecting some incompletion on her? You will see it will be a small incompletion which you have on her. That's it. It will be one small incompletion that you have projected on another person. That is what it is triggering you. So because all participants now all the 10 situations you write down. Decide that I am not going to be triggered. Decide ferociously. I am not going to get triggered by it. I'm going to be calm, handle the situation out of completion, out of mature way of thinking. Where I'm going to look in and see what is the issue which is triggering me. What is the real issue? What is it that triggered me like this? What is the solution? You will see, because all participants, make this as a habit for your life. Night when you're going to bed, think that all the conflicts, what all the areas so that we feel incomplete, everything, pin it down before you're going to bed. Look at and see. This process is almost around like 21 minutes. Look in and see, once you've written down all the things which you've done in the day, which triggered you, which you're incomplete of. Now look in and see. And then look in and see, what is it that made you react like that? Just look in and see, what made you to feel like that? Talk to yourself. You will see that it will be simple incompletion, simple conclusions, that's it. Which triggered you so much. And decide completion. So all participants, because all participants, make this as a habit for all of you. At the end of the day, spend 21 minutes, sit into completion. What are the things which triggered you in the whole day and complete it. Now, with that beautiful understanding we get from the session, let us now move ahead for the power manifestation. So as we are now going to be entering into the power of levitation, where we are going to be levitating objects in water. Swamiji says very beautiful. The moment you drop your delusions, the moment you're established in Paramashanta Swarupa, the first person in you, you will see the matter which is there inside of you will just be dissolved. The matter which causes heaviness just gets out of your system. So, I request all participants in this round will be manifesting the power of levitation. We are going to be levitating objects on water. So, request all participants now to get a cup of water, preferably a transparent cup. You can take any cup. Make sure you fill the cup with water and insert something very light on. Maybe it can be a grain, it can be a lentil or a pulses. Something which is very light, which that can float in water. Put that in the water. You can also take rubber. If you have rubber, you can put that also inside. Or small twig. That also you can use. So because all participants now, please go ahead and gather your items and come. Once all the participants settle, let's now enter into the power scene. So because all participants now, keep the object in front of you which you're going to float on water. Okay? Keep the glass of water in front of you. Now, intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely, powerfully start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda intensely chant the Mahabhakya. With all your three eyes, look into the object which is in the wall and command out of the powerful space which you're in. Command with the power of oneness to levitate that object on the water. Because all parts, start manifesting the power intensely through the mind, through the third eye. Look at the object and command it to levitate. Intensely start chanting the Mahabhakya. Because all participants intensely chant the Mahabhakya as you're doing this beautiful palm manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Friends, chant Mahavakya. Just be in a beautiful space with Swamiji as you're manifesting this power. Densely chant the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji. You'll see that Swamiji will show you, will actually manifest this power to you. You will see the heaviness which is there in your inner space will simply melt away as you're beautifully manifesting this power. That beautiful wondrous space which you're having with Swami. Just connect to Him. Enjoy His presence as you're manifesting this power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, chant the Mahavakya as you're beautifully manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Very slowly. Please open your eyes, relax yourself.
Nityananda
So all participants now to
Paramashivoham
post. How was the manifestation for all of you?
Nityananda
With all of you feeling the experience, you feel the heaviness within your system has gone. Whatever you feel, I request all participants to post their experience.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Marcentia, you posted
Paramashivoham
my piece of paper.
Om Nityananda
Okay, it moved little bit. Okay. Okay, little bit it moved but not flowed. Was happy to see it responded and it moved a little. That's nice, ma. That's wonderful. Yes. Ma Kiri Clark posted my grain of rice rolled over a little bit. That's nice, ma. That's wonderful. How about the rest of the participants? Ma Nyananjali, Ma Pritingira, Ma Madeline Portuguese. How about the rest of the participants? Because all of you to post. Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ashok Kamindaya, Basilaya, request you to post.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. That was nice, ma. Ma Zen Chow and Ma Kiri Clark. That's really nice. I request you, ma, you see, as more and more you participate in power manifestations, ma, you'll actually see that you'll start manifesting this power. You'll get confidence in manifesting this power. So, with that beautiful session, let's now move ahead to the next session. As Swamiji says very beautifully in this session that if you are established in Paramashanta Swarupa, the Paramashanta, you will not fall into delusion or arrogance. You will not react the way you are reacting right now. Next session is about what is Paramashanta Swarupa? How do we soak in that space? How do we establish the space of Paramashanta Swarupa even in our day-to-day problems which are facing? Let us listen to this beautiful truth now from Swami.
enter into Satsang. Thought is nothing but your ability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Shiva, ability to cope up with reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be incompletion, itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ, body, and move your life. You need to know confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your consciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Shiva manifested it. Thoughts are you are feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness. The thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition. You need to cognize, understand Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition based functioning system. I am not going to tell you believe. You don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I'm going to say Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. Old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought patterns to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience that space. There is a space below your heart center, of the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 20 chakras above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I, and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents in your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient. More and more energetic. More and more alive. More and more spiritual. More and more strong. More and more enlightened. You are breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing inside you, your breathing touches his breathing and comes back every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out. It touches his breathing and then comes out. So where you are inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Listen. Future can be manifested as you want. It can be planned and planted as you want. Listen to this whole science, step by step. First, listen, bring minimalistic, reactionary, assumptions in your inner space. Let me repeat this word. This is minimalistic, reactionary assumptions. Means Paramashanta Swarupa is powerfulness, eternal youth, powerfulness. Reactionary assumptions makes you ugly, old, dead. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions keeps you young, beautiful, alive. Withdrawing from reactionary assumptions is unclutching. Assumptions which makes you abusively react, explode. Understand? When you were young, you might have seen your uncle or dad or somebody in the family throwing tantrum, screaming, behaving abusively and establishing his supremacy and getting things done as he wants. Then unconsciously you decide and you learn this is the way to get your things done. Associate that aggressive, reactionary, violent, or weight methodology for your things done the way you want, and you associate that with heroism. Understand? This is the most fundamentally flawed, wrong assumption you come to. The binary logics exploitation over your system. Understand? Because you are anchored or somebody has thrown their weight and got that as they want in one situation by reactionary aggression, does not mean life functions. Establishing your supremacy through the reality, assumptions and aggressive, explosive, abusive, violent, throwing tantrum and establishing your supremacy, violent, explosive behavior and associating abusive nature and heroism. Understand? All this might work in one or two situations for someone, but binary logic and that is life are wrong, absolutely messed up. Stronger word? Some words I don't utter, but you hear. There are some words you don't hear. There are some words I don't utter. You are peace. I have not uttered, but you heard. All right, son, listen. Reaction assumptions are reactions are entered system biology through binary, and every the reactionary as explode in your system have nervous reaction assumptions are reactionary assumptions are entered in your society through biology, and every reactionary assumptions in your system you nervous breakdown. If the nervous breakdown becomes a regular lifestyle, you have mental breakdown. But I will explain to all of you to watch this such few times. See, Prince of Asana, principles of listens, principles of liberations. I uttered the word principles of listening. Principles of liberation. Principles of liberation means yours from reaction assumptions, you will solve all the problem. You will manifest possibility. I'll give you an example. I'll just give you an example. Almost 99% of the people have solution between these two, anyone, both. The principles of liberation, no, I'm not saying the job or the spouse, no, withdraw for just hours, 2 days between this job, anyway. Liberation, fluff over. Now, this assumptions which is in me and making me feel this job is a, let me all of it. Then, if you discover actions which makes you the job torture, you will under real problems. You can list what for you were in that position, what all things the job is, what all the suffocation is making you feel. This how reactions and real action. Sit and clutch from Paramashivoham Rupa, Samanta Swarupa, see the whole thing, liberating principles. And whenever you come to the higher state, liberated from lower state. Whenever you unclutch, you are liberated from that confusion, a clear vision into that confusion. Listen, if you visitor or viewer satsang, you do this process, you will get a click endings where your reactions were making you feel sad without suffocation. Manifest possibilities. If you are able, I give you this commitment, this process, applying principles, Ishana, into complete difficult occasion, you are good. I give you the boon. Will manifest the power of the whole situation. Suddenly, a different manager. Your boss will be changed. You will have the same unit. You will have transferred the way you want. All the miracles. Just this principles of Asana, understand with the Paramashiva. Grace for my I am giving you boon. You generation principles inside. Transforming your boss, your teammates, and all the old mess you made is my responsibility. When I commit, you know, grace of I'll clean up the whole mess. You have Nali conscious. You tell Paramashiva, Paramashiva is the boss also. He is Antaryami. Shiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, all my desire commitment, if you complete with Paramashiva, everything you have done are yours. I commit, Paramashiva is responsible for them. Make you are a new person. Let us start new. Let us start fresh. This is of Paramashiva to all my disciples. You don't have to feel ego now and ask them completion and all that. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Anti means ability to see the gap between these two. Decisions and ideas coming from the I or mind. Be very clear. All the great things comes from I. All the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source, and many of the decisions of the mind, the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. And it is like forging the president's signature. how can the country be safe? He forges the president's signature. Because once the moha is to convince you, the decision of the mind is the decision of the eye, you just do it. Shiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit on this Paramashanta in you. Intensive pace through any one methods. The methods now, just 5. Continuous prayer or unbroken, unbroken Paramashanpadhyana unbroken. Continuous unbroken clutching. Understand? I can first let me describe these. Any one of this or all of it. Sometimes that prayer is so deeply helping. Completely sitting in Paramashanta, letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, as the center of the universe. I tell you, really you feel in the center of the universe, fundamental truth, the inhale going inside you, just the space of where Paramashiva is, only then it comes out. Start living in the space of Paramashiva. The reality he is, inhales and exhales. The eternal peace. When that becomes in you, the very core of your existence goes up. See that what you consider joy, that very quality is you become beautiful to yourself and to everything. You become too cute to yourself, you'll start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, that feeling within you about you. And everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. Is the Paramashiva oozing out. That Shanta Swarupa. Understand? Reactionary assumptions, reactionary and the mess cause reactions and that life. Whether clean up the mess or add or mess. Let me clear. Reactionary assumptions means us reacting. Those pests, I should call them as toxins. Not only inside you, that's sitting you. There are some things, but not dangerous. Some very undangerous. Mala are not necessary dangerous. Reactionary assumptions. dangerous, just unnecessary. Reactionary assumption lifestyle. So, behaving this way, decisions, life, the mess in your life due to this reactionary and reactionary assumption style. Understand? The fourth pattern stating, times you go on to the mess by continue to operate on reactionary assumptions, mala, and reactionary assumption style path, adding more and reaction pattern and pattern based style, more and more all in your life, and you are yourself. I did not utter that word. Listen, this most important. Even try clean up the create a reactionary assumption, even will be delusion, and only is unclassifying to supernals of Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Paramashanta Swarupa. Understand? A person who's in complete completion will always be in the space of Paramashanti. Paramashanta Swarupa, understanding the bliss of Paramashiva. Established in the bliss of Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa, where absolute peace, oneness, no other incompletion, no blind spot, just pure Paramashanta, enjoying the beautiful space with Paramashiva and Swamiji. Because all participants, you can post your understandings also about exactly what did you understand when Swamiji spoke on Paramashanta. As Swamiji says that it is important for all of us to experience it in our life. Saroj Aplush posted the audio is breaking. Is it clear now, ma? Nityananda? Saroj, is this good, ma? Yes. Nityananda, to all the participants, am I audible? Is my audio clear for all of you? Request you to post a yes in the chat. Okay. Nityananda, am I audible for all the participants? Yes, okay. So let me continue now. So, Swamiji says very beautifully that it is important for all of us to be established in this space of Paramashanti, the Paramashanta Swarupa. See, in the previous session, all of us learned about delusionary arrogance. How, due to some incompletion which is there inside of us, we trigger something which is triggering us inside. We show that reaction outside, externally. And putting yourself into more and more problems, putting yourself into more and more delusions is delusionary arrogance. And all of us also learned very beautifully that by being in the enlightenment space, while having an enlightenment space, while executing the enlightenment decisions Swamiji is giving, you experience Paramashanta Swarupa, where absolute place of peace, the space of pure peace, silence, and oneness with Paramashiva. That is the space in which Swamiji always is. See, one thing, whenever you feel powerless, whenever you feel like you want to throw or something, suddenly Swamiji comes in you see Swamiji's picture. Or you scroll to your Facebook, lots of irritation, and you come across Swamiji's picture. What happens? You feel happy. You smile at Swamiji, right? You enjoy the picture of Swamiji. Why? Because Swamiji is established in the Paramashanta. He is established in the Paramashanti. That is why when you see Swamiji, naturally the bliss also happens in us. So now understand Swamiji is saying that Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts. Well, for all the human beings, for us to do something, we have to think so much. But understand, Paramashiva runs this whole universe without any thoughts. How is he able to do that? So, understand, Paramashiva runs this whole universe without any thoughts, without any suffering. Being in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, that shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. So understand, for you to run in anything in your life, you do not need thoughts. If Paramashiva is able to run this whole universe, if Swamiji is able to run this whole universe without any thoughts, then it is possible for all of us to experience the same thing. It's possible for all of us to run our life, to run our universe without any thoughts. How many of you are understanding this? I request all participants, please post your understandings also in the chat section. This is all participants understand. You can run this whole universe. You can run your very existence without having any thoughts. Let us understand this truth much more further. So all participants, so kindly pay attention to this. Swamiji is saying over here that thoughts are you feeling something is missing. Thoughts are something where you feel something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, completion that generates something cranky. Worms going in your brain, parasites running in the intestine. That crankiness and thoughtfulness generated by the crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition all of us need to cognize. See, whatever crankiness, whatever you're going through in your life, you did not need to use these cognitions to run your life, as these are not needed. The only thing which is needed for you to run your whole life is Paramashanti. Paramashanta Surupa, where without any thoughts, without any moods, just in a pure space of oneness, able to run your life is Paramashanti. Now, Swamiji is saying the definition of a thought as per Paramashiva is inability to cope up with the reality is thoughts. Inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thoughts. So understand, inability to cope up with the reality is thoughts. So request all participants now. I request all participants, let's do this for exercise for 2 minutes. Look in and see if you know you are thinking, there'll be an incompletion and itching and irritation. Swamiji says if you're thinking, definitely there'll be an incompletion or an irritation. If you're acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals. There will be instructions. There will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. I request all participants now. Let us now sit and let's take 2 minutes. Sit and diagnose yourself. Am I getting thoughts or am I getting instructions, guidance from my consciousness? Okay, so your time starts now. Cognizance, what is coming in your inner space? Is it thought currents, completions, or instructions from your consciousness, which is powerfulness? Relax yourself. Because all participants suppose. How was it for all? It was just 2 minutes. I request all participants to post. Were you getting thoughts or were you getting instructions from your consciousness? What is it was all of you getting in this 2 minutes? What was it that is coming in your inner space? Because all participants to post. Were you getting thoughts? You understand? If thoughts are arising, then you have incompletion, some irritations. Okay, basically you posted. So we can actually practice anticipating incompletion to be able to move out ahead of it. Yes, yeah. Actually, basically, I request you to post here. See, you do not need incompletions to run your life. It is a wrong idea. So it's a wrong cognition which has been put on. So we need to have thoughts to run our thing. But understand, we do not need thoughts. If Paramashiva can run this whole universe without any thoughts, understand this universe is huge. Not just Bhuloka alone, 14 lokas who is ruling without any thoughts. Then in our own life, we also have the possibility to run without any thoughts. So all participants understand, because all participants suppose any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Basilaya, request you to post if you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free. See, understand, you need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and your instructions from your superconsciousness. Many times we have this question: how am I supposed to be so sure that is this my superconsciousness or is it my thought currents? See, understand, Swamiji says that if it is an instruction from a superconsciousness, it comes from a consciousness to your intra-organs, to your intra-organs, to your internal organs. From your internal organs, it goes to your body. So do not confuse this and that. So understand, if any instructions are coming, it will come from a consciousness to your intra-organs, to intra-organs to your internal organs, from your internal organs to your very body. So all participants understanding? That is how you will know it is coming from your superconsciousness, where you yourself will feel, okay, it's coming from a very consciousness, and now it is reaching up to my body. So now understand, Swamiji is saying, Shravana, Manana and Nidhyasana. Shravana means listening. Manana means internalizing. Nidhyasana is start living this powerful cognition. Just apply the liberation principle inside it. The 10 situations you're unable to cope up with reality. Understand? Paramashiva runs this whole universe, which much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thoughts, pure intelligence. When he can run, you also can run. Decide that you will be the space and state of Paramashiva and Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents becomes redundant. You simply experience thoughtlessness space and you run your whole life without any thoughts, without any suffering which is occurring. So all participants understanding, because all of you to post any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, you do have the possibility to run your life with Paramashanti. It is possible. It is possible for all of us to run your life. See, understand now, all the participants, all of you have written down the 10 incidents in your life where you're not able to handle it. Now decide, all these 10 incidents, all these 10 situations in my life, I am going to be centered on Paramashanta Swarupa. I am not going to react. I am not going to give anything. I am not going to entertain any thoughts. As thoughts means what? Incompletions. I am not able to cope up with reality. That is why I am not able to manifest my realities. Understand, Swami is saying very beautifully. If you are having thoughts, that means it's the sign that all of we are having incompletions, irritations within ourselves. If we are getting instructions from your consciousness, then understand you're established in Paramashanta Swarupa. Take an example of Swamiji. Swamiji runs the whole nation, Kailasa. Swamiji does the administration. Not just that, attends to every single being in the Bhuloka. Attends to every single being in the vertical time zones also. And at the same time, he is taking care of the administration of the Kailasa. He is taking care of the administration of various adinams which is happening. And at the same time, giving guidance, being there continuously available for all the Paramashivoham participants. All these things Swamiji is able to do. Why? Because he has no thoughts. Swamiji says very beautifully, my mind is dead. I don't have thoughts. It is only pure intelligence which is running. When you decide that I am not going to have thoughts, thought currents are going to be redundant in your life. You'll see in your inner space, something will open up where you'll feel peace, calm, bliss within yourself, and that very space itself will start moving your life. That very space itself will have the ability to run your whole life. With that beautiful understanding we get from this session, let us now move ahead for the power manifestation. So, request all participants now to we are going to be manifesting the same power where we are going to be levitating an object in water. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. As in today's darshan, all of you are going to be initiated into this beautiful science of Paramashanta Swarupa, where you are going to be established in Paramashanti.
Puts me in samadhi.
Ma Kiri Clark, Ma Mahulia, Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, Ma Huang Meshi, Ma Hairi Namos, Ma Tanya, Ma Yolana Katri, Ma Jairani, Ma Anandeshri, all the participants, I request you to post. If you have any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section.
Chant this Mahavagya.
So, with that beautiful understanding we get, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, I request all participants now to get a cup filled with some water and place anything small on, something which can float. Like for example, you can take a grain, you can put pulses, or you can also put the lentils. Anything which has like naturally has the ability to sink in water, requires all participants to go ahead and get that object.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Harling Gomes, you have posted your experience. See, understand, ma? The Harling Gomes. Now with this beautiful space, now with this space of Paramashanta Swarupa, now whatever the effect you had on you, just declare completion. Just unclutch from it. Decide, I am not going to entertain thought currents. As if I have thoughts, I am going to have incompletions, irritations. If I am not having thoughts, you will see pure bliss will start manifesting. Okay, you can see all the participants are settling down with your objects. Now, okay, yes, Basil, I request you to post there. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, you understand? Okay, you understand. Okay. Because if you have any doubts here, do feel free. It's fine. You can always ask. See, the more and more you ask questions, the more and more you understand. So, if you have any doubts, or if you want to ask, how do we actually run our life with Paramashanta Swarupa also, you can see. Swamiji says, just do not allow thoughts. Just start your day with this. Swamiji says, when you're in the present moment, you will not have thoughts. If you're having thoughts, understand you're either in the past or in the future, not in the present. If you're in the present moment, you will not have any thoughts. You'll be established in a space of bliss. Okay, I see participants, all of you have settled down with your cups. So request all participants now to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You've seen. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. In that beautiful space with Swamiji, just command the object to float on water. Command the object to move on water as you're manifesting this. Just enjoy that beautiful oneness space with Swamiji. Just enjoy that beautiful space, oneness space, bliss with Swamiji right now. In that space, command the object to float in water. Just out of your will persistence, that space of Paramashanta Swarupa, decide to command the object. Just enjoy the space at Swamiji with all your three eyes. Look at the object and command it to float. Command it to move in water. Continue to chant Mahavakya intensely. Intensely. Open your eyes. Because all participants now to open your eyes and post how was the manifestation for all of you? Did all of you manifest this power? See, understand this power manifests when you're established in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. If you're established in this space, simply the object will listen to you, as the object is a reflection of you. Baseline, were you able to manifest the power here? Or is any slight little moment, anything that happened? Okay, no, it's yet to manifest. Okay. See, do not worry here. Do not worry about whether it's manifesting or not. Just enjoy the space with Swamiji. Many times what it, especially for when you're manifesting powers. We feel that only if we manifest powers, I'm established in a space of Paramashanta. But Swamiji says, powers are just a side effect. Powers are just a side effect of you manifesting. The source in which you need to establish is that oneness space with Swamiji. That beautiful space where bliss Paramashanta Swarupa, we should be radiating. Yes. Kiri Clark, I request you the first one. Did you manifest anything? Yes. Maji, Nityananda Maji, Navitar, Nityanandam to you. Ma Verelucia, Nityananda Ma Verelucia. These so many participants joined in. Nityanandam for all of you. Yes, Nityananda Maji, nice to see you for the program. Yes. 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 Nice to see all the participants for the program. See, enjoy. See, understand. Yeah. Even if we get to manifest also, do not worry about it. See, you just enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji. Here and there, yes, you'll feel like, okay, I'm not so sure I'm manifesting the power. Do not allow any thoughts to come. That's why Swamiji says, you are not manifesting the power. I am manifesting the power. Swamiji is manifesting the power. You just sit, relax as you enjoy him flowing through. That's it. Nothing else we need to bother. Even in your life, just feel, okay, this is the areas where I'm creating stress within myself. These are the areas where I'm struggling. These are the areas where I feel triggered. Let me decide I'm going Paramashanta. You'll see, basically, you'll see your magazine also. You'll see the way you write will be full of powerfulness, bliss, as you're writing it from the space of Paramashanta. I request you, actually, writing is one of a very beautiful technique, where just by writing, you can actually establish yourself in that blissful space. So I request you, when you're writing for a magazine or anything, just do not have thoughts. You'll see when you don't have thoughts, the message which Paramashiva was trying to convey through you is simple. It's so joyful and so you yourself feel so good about it. So request you next time when you're writing, just enjoy, just connect to Swamiji and you write. Let him write through you. You'll see you'll be successful again. So, with that, for all the participants, we will be now entering into the next session. Swamiji says that the first thing we experience if we are established in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa is non-violence. Non-violence is actually a very powerful truth given also. But Paramashiva says very beautifully. Krishna also speaks about this, saying Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, meaning Ahimsa is the ultimate law of life. By being non-violent, you can actually manifest life as you want. Let us now listen from Swamiji. What is the space of Ahimsa Paramo Dharma? What is the space of non-violence? How can we establish ourselves in the space of non-violence continuously and manifest life as we want? Let us listen these truths from Swamiji himself.
The first principle, foremost principle, Paramashiva reveals in Vedagamas. Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is ultimate law. Non-violence is ultimate cosmic principle. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. Understand? In Hinduism, all the great truths are revealed. All the great truths and ultimate truths are revealed, expecting all human beings to behave intelligently and comply. Understand? Hinduism guides and inspires you to comply, never makes compliance as compulsory. Listen. That is the beauty of Hinduism. The religion which neither allows conversion nor forms any foundation for terrorism. No terrorism, no conversion religion. Even though we continue to remain as minorities, we hold the highest principles as our core principles. So listen. I'll give you the few cosmic truths about the qualities of potential world leader. Understand? World leader, or I can even use the word world leaders. Leaders who strive, who aspire to lead the world, want to set a trend, want to impress upon the world, influence the world. The basic quality for them should be non-violence centered cognition. Everything should be handled, perceived, cognized, responded from non-violence. Ahimsa. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Understand? Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Hinduism has at least 10,000 existing subsects. Means the branches of Hinduism, at least we have 10,000 traditions, 10,000 sampradayas, 10,000 sects. I should call it a sampradaya. Traditions. All 10,000 agree upon this one law. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law, ultimate cosmic virtue. Anyone who picked up side in wars happening all around the world. I am not talking only about the Israel-Palestine war. I am talking about small, big-scale wars happening all around the world in multiple countries. In many countries, the wars happening. Every war, every conflict should be handled with this one principle, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The world leader should stop taking sides. Anyone who wants to be world leader, the first quality, stop taking sides. Second quality, stop declaring anyone as your enemy openly or inside strategically. Third quality, don't be neutral, means non-involved. No. A world leader should not be neutral and non-involved. Fourth important quality, we need world to exist. We need the planet Earth to exist. The only home as on now the modern day human beings know is this planet Earth. Till human beings discover the great truths revealed in Veda Agamas and find a way to travel. Find a way to travel up and down to vertical time zones, other worlds, other universes, other lokas. At present, this planet Earth is the only place we can call it as a home for human beings. So, we should all be inspired, guided by this one truth, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, and not only we should not be neutral. We should learn to get involved with only focus of conflict resolution. Anyone who wants to be world leader should stop war benefiting. Any war, war benefiteers are not only exploiting the war situations, they continue to nourish, empower the war sentiments, violence. They continue to sow the seeds of violence everywhere so they can have more wars and more war benefiting. Anyone wants to be world leader should stop war benefiting. Anyone benefits from any war cannot be a world leader. Ultimately, we should decide for any cost, for any reason. Humanity cannot afford wars anymore. Listen, if we allow wars, there won't be winners or losers. Because every corner, even the small countries are now capable of destroying a large part of humanity, and they are capable of provoking the anger of the people who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. Even the small countries are capable of provoking the anger of decision makers, larger countries, powerful countries who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. So, triggering Third World War is possible even by small countries. So, O humanity, I sincerely request the whole humanity, especially decision makers all around the world, please say no to war. Anything, let it be resolved through dialogue, peace, conflict resolution methods, tools of negotiation be put to use than weapons of war. Listen, let life happen with this one principle, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Please listen. There is something called innate vengeance, means the vengeance you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. See, by nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not, the oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. That only expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand? It is not that your father or your mother, your husband, your brother, your son, who is responsible for this incompletion, because the oneness, your original nature, is getting disturbed, is getting questioned, is getting touched, you feel agitated and violent towards everything. Everything. If you are left alone in the room, anybody goes inside will not come out. Understand? If you are given assurance, there is no punishment, and anybody, even God, will not be able to come out peacefully. It is basically missing the original state of you. The time from which you started missing your original state, that Advaita, the innate vengeance, that expresses as your words, body language, feeling bored, tired, angry, agitation, for everything, the root cause is that unable to handle losing the oneness. Even while you are born as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life karmas, with every birth, the rebooting happens, you are given the boon to restart with oneness. But again, because of the stupid past patterns, in 5-6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, anger. So now, I'm going to work on that very innate violence and heal it. So automatically, even if you are angry, others won't be hurt. Understand? The others are hurt more by your context than your contact. Please understand? Sorry. More by your context than your conduct. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with the mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true powerful real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly, You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in this Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, Yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. Let me first make clear explanations. Let me first make you all understand how I adopt ahimsa, non-violence, for relationship with me and relationship with my guru, relationship with my first team, relationship with my sangha, relationship with my disciples and devotees, relationship with practicing Hindus, relationship with the whole universe, relationship with the whole humanity, relationship with everything. I'll explain step by step how I adopt. Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, if you know how I function, you will become enlightened. I tell you, Krishna is the greatest strategizer based on this Paramadharma ahimsa. Fools and stupids, anti-Hindus are those who claim Krishna made Mahabharata war. No. Understand? Krishna personally went to negotiate peace. And he was abused. And Krishna knows he will be abused. He may be abused when he goes for negotiating peace. But still, he took the risk. Not only abused, There was a murder attempt on Krishna. There was a murder attempt. Krishna followed all the rules of an ambassador, means coming without any protection, weapon, without any security guard, army, nothing. Just Nirayudha Bani, he came. And these bloody Gaurava fellows and Duryodhana, due to his extreme delusion, he orders Krishna's arrest. And then the whole earth shakes. And Bhumadevi kicked him out of his throne. He was thrown out of his throne. THROWN. Thrown out of his throne. THRONE. That time itself Bhumadevi decided this fellow, this Duryodhana, should not win in the war. See, arresting Krishna, not only not right as per the country law, it's atrocious as per even the cosmic law. Both the way. And originally Hindu kingdoms are supposed to run by cosmic law. It is cosmic law which runs the Hindu countries. Cosmic law itself is adopted as a country's law. That's why the constitutions are drawn. I am telling you guys. When I read more and more the Hindu constitutions and Hindu criminal procedure codes, what a civilization. I am just every day falling in love with Manu, Bharadwaja, Yajnavalkya. Core of me are Krishna. Our core which does the strategy is pure compassion, non-violence, ahimsa. Janma karma chame divyam evam yovetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanmanaiti mameti sorjuna. All violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99.9999% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Listen. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made, I am made. All of us are made. That stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. So listen. It's with extreme love and compassion I am telling you the secrets. Secrets of my success. And these secrets will make you successful. Never ever get frustrated about life. Never ever get angry about life. Never ever get violent about life. If you cut and check me inside, there will be 0% violence. Not even 1 iota of violence. That is the secret of my success. Now you should listen. All my kids, listen. I am sitting with you with my one hand on your shoulder and telling, Kana, இது பரம ரகசியமடா, நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோ. The material, the metal, core stuff out of which you are made, I am made, this universe is made, Paramashiva is made, that material is same. And the great news is, this material knows that we are all same. It is not that you need to build this enlightenment step by step. No. The material, which is you, your body, your mind, your core cognition, your individual identity, and what you call as your body, your mind, your privacy, your secrecy, your all the things. Whatever you call as you, closer to you, my mother, my father, my daughter, my sister, my son, my husband, my whatever, my friend, my beloved, my soulmate, or me. All this is made of certain stuff. That stuff and the Paramashiva, the stuff out of which Paramashiva is made, and the stuff out of which I am made, all of us are made. That stuff, that material is same. Listen. Just like how my Guru gave me straight teaching and liberated me from all the socially inflicted delusions about wealth, I'll give you some of the powerful cognitions and liberate you from all socially inflicted delusions and the pains due to the delusions related to Kala Tattva, time. Listen. Even death is okay, but don't ever become violent. Non-violence is the best strategy even in the face of the death, because if you adopt violence, you will go down into the more and more deluded consciousness and suffer. If you adopt non-violence, even if you die, you will raise into higher and higher consciousness. You can manipulate your ability to take birth as you want. Your ability to enjoy life as you want by the pure observance and cognizing ahimsa paramo dharmaha. When you cognize non-violence is the ultimate dharma, you have so many wonderful powers manifesting in you. You will master the higher states of existence, higher space of existence, because non-violence will bring tremendous strength and fearlessness. Every time you are non-violent and face the crises in your life, you will become fearless. Listen, non-violent response to every crisis removes the fear and strengthens your cognition, ability to cognize powerful cognitions. Now, just now, sit and listen and pen down this statement once more. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. Understand? First, I want to tell you, I am neither optimistic nor pessimistic. I don't see world as negative. I don't see world as positive. I see the reality as it is. Listen. I don't see the world negative. I don't see world as positive. I just see it as reality and give you the existential truth to give you superconscious breakthrough. When you have superconscious breakthrough, whole life becomes positive, which is beyond positive and negative. Understand? When I say life positive, it is not the opposite word to life negative. For example, when you are frustrated, feeling low, you will feel life is negative, whole world is negative, whole world is conspiring against you, and everything is a fate, predetermined. There is no freedom, there is no life. You suffocate yourself. One of the most cunning thing your mind can do is it will make you doubt everyone other than itself. You slap yourself, beat yourself, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously and blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. You blame everyone in the world, saying, oh, he's stabbing me, he's kicking me, he's beating me, he's slapping me. You blame God, you blame people, you blame world, you blame situation, you blame everything. But you continue to destroy yourself. You don't want to wake up to the reality you are doing it. So you just blame the whole world. When you feel life is negative, this is the way you perceive, you function. When you feel life is positive, you are excited, inspired, joyful, energetic. Listen carefully. When you are excited, inspired, energetic, you feel life is free will. Even the sky is not the limit. Full of energy, enthusiasm, excitement. And you feel everyone is good. You do all good to you and also praise everyone is doing good to you. Understand, I neither look at the world life negative nor look at the world life positive. I look at the world as straight reality. When you see the reality as it is, the love floods from your consciousness. I tell you, the love flooding from your consciousness is power. Love never makes you weak. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable and weak, you are fool. Love makes you powerful, life positive. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable, because of your love, others are taking advantage of you. You are becoming demon. You are falling in the trap of demons. I tell you, love does not make you life negative, life positive. It makes you living life powerful. The love I am talking is a power. Love makes you life powerful. I see the reality and I can see how the love makes me powerful and makes everyone in the world powerful. This love is a love comes from your being when you see the reality as it is. Neither life positive nor life negative, just reality as it is. That love empowers you. Listen carefully. My love not only empowers me, it empowers every one of you who receive it. In multiple level, my love empowers you. Life is always win-win. If life is only me or them, it will be violence-based. The law of life is not violence. See, if it is violence-based, then only one person should be alive. Law of life is not violence-based. There are some universal laws. How much ever you try to deny them, you will not be able to deny them. The universal law is, whether you understand or not, everyone in your life is your extension. Your extension. after all me, let this health be extended to them. That is what is all about healing. That is what is all about healing. That's what we have proved. See, when I am trying to heal somebody, we have medically proved my brain waves and the other person's brain waves are in the same frequency. The other person's brain waves come up. When we did this research first in St. Louis, when I put my hand on the other person, you have read the research. The other person's brain waves have suddenly become like mine for the full 20 minutes. And same way when I materialized, whoever is receiving the materialized object, their brain waves become exactly like mine for that 40-50 minutes. You understand? You can do that. When they are my extension, let this health be extended to them. And you will never attract the disease in you. Don't be afraid. We always have the fear, no. If that is the case, then suddenly in that same door, if their disease enters into this side, what will happen? You understand? It is always when you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Whenever you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Advaita expresses only Shiva. Means that Shiva means auspiciousness, possibility. Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda. Now, from morning, we have been learning such powerful cognitions about how to break free from Maya matrix. What is ferociousness? How you should be ferocious. And we also have been learning about how the non-violence is the ultimate principle. Swamiji revealed to us how non-violence and love is the most powerful strategy for life. It is not weakness. Instead, it is such a powerful strategy for life, for you to even exist. Swamiji revealed in detail to us a very, in a very profound way about ahimsa, paramo dharma. I request all the participants to please share, post here. What did you realize? What did you understand as ahimsa, paramo dharma? What did you have as a click from this revelation that's from Swamiji? Can I request all the participants to please take a moment and please post it here in the chat.
What Swamiji revealed to all of us today. The first and fundamental, most important aspect for us to understand for how you can overcome, where you can break your delusion, how you can liberate yourself from the Maya matrix. And it is the most important thing is for us to understand and cognize how each time, whenever you look in, whenever you see, what ways do you engage or get entertained by Maya? However, you clutch to any situation, good, bad, right, wrong. Only when you look in, only when you understand, you will realize that all of that, pleasant and bad, both are delusion, and you will be able to use your ferociousness to break that delusion. That breaking of the delusion, your understanding the decisions that you make from that space is ahimsa. Any decision, when you make from a cognition which is aligned, which is from the powerful cognition, the right inner space, that is the non-violence decision.
See, non-violence is the ultimate law of life. Everything should be handled, perceived, cognized, and responded from this principle of non-violence, ahimsa. Swamiji also revealed a very important thing for all of us to cognize, which is the source of all the vengeance that we have. There is something called as the innate vengeance, means the vengeance, violence you feel because you feel divided from oneness by nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not. The oneness is our nature. But when there is a gap due to some reason, we start developing a certain vengeance towards that gap. That only expresses as vengeance or violence on every being who comes in contact with us. For example, when you are frustrated, when you are feeling low, you feel that whole life is negative, whole world is negative, and everyone are conspiring against you. Everything is fate, everything is fated. And you'll also start feeling that there is no freedom, there's literally no life for you. We start suffocating ourselves. This is one of the most cunning things our mind can do is it'll make us doubt everyone other than itself. We slap ourselves, beat yourselves, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously and blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. We even tend to blame God, blame people, we blame the world, we blame situation. but continue to destroy ourselves instead of waking up to the reality that it is we who are doing it. So because we do not want to take that up, we start blaming the whole world. So now how do we adopt ahimsa, non-violence, as a strategy for relationships?
See, whenever you make any decision from the space of completion, that is the only non-violent decision. Many times we think, oh, just if I'm nice to another person, if I'm nice to another person, if I'm sweet to them, that means I'm non-violent. No. Society, that's why Swamiji always teaches all morals in the society only teaches hypocrisy inside us. All the morals of the society. Just like as when you're young, people say, oh, whenever you see someone, you have to smile, you have to do this, you have to do that. All morals, good habits, all of them are only conditionings by the society which will teach you hypocrisy. Means, yes, it will teach you to smile, but only it will be external. So many times people have so much of information inside and just go give a smile on the outside and just act sweet. No, that is not called non-violent. Don't think just because you smile and talk to another person, it is called non-violence. No, many times your inner space will be boiling with violence when you talk. Non-violence is not the external action, but the internal thought current. I'll give you all an example. Paramashiva cutting the head of Mahaganapati, Swamiji tells, that's the ultimate action of compassion and love. That's the ultimate action of love. It's not violence. That's the ultimate action of non-violence. You may wonder, how is this possible? That's like, Paramashiva is cutting the head of Ganesha. How can that be called as an act of compassion and love? Swamiji explains that decision that Paramashiva makes comes from the pure non-violent space. Pure space of non-violence and completion. It is not about the action, what you do on the outside. It is what you do on the inside. The space from which you operate on the inside, that matters.
Now, every time you're non-violent and face the crisis in your life, you'll become fearless. So what we're going to do is sit and pen down this one statement. We are going to show it to all of you. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all the fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. Take a few minutes, sit and start writing this down. Just write down this one powerful cognition that Swamiji has given us.
Nityananda. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, understand, whenever you bring non-violence in your inner space and decide to respond to life in the space of non-violence, automatically so much of completion will happen, so much of healing will happen, so much of fulfillment will happen in our inner space.
See, Swamiji had revealed to us very powerfully about how this non-violence, the ultimate principle, how this ahimsa, paramo dharma, non-violence as the ultimate strategy. And so much of it is revealed to us today how there's only through ferociousness that you can break free from Maya. Now, how do we be ferocious with extreme non-violence? What does the real ferociousness that Swamiji is telling even me? How can we be ferocious with ourselves? Now, we are going to be entering into that session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about how you can be ferocious with yourself very, very powerfully. You will be able to break free from this Maya. Let us now listen to the revelation from Swamiji about what is ferociousness and how to break free from this Maya matrix that we are stuck in, and how to have the true ferociousness while rooted in the principle of non-violence. It is when we have non-violence and we are able to be ferocious, it's a very, very, very powerful way how you can conquer your very inner space. Let's listen to the revelation.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Ferociousness is the source from which rejuvenation happens. When you allow fermentation of ferociousness inside you, rejuvenation happens. Understand? The more rejuvenation you allow, more you will be manifesting Paramashiva, more enlightenment energy, more and more you will manifest best things of life. When you allow rejuvenation, you will be having more transformation, you will have better health, you will have higher energy, you will have higher powers, you will have everything best when you allow more and more rejuvenation to happen in you. Rejuvenation is too important. Listen. Rejuvenation is too important. Listen. Listen intensely. Please be very clear. I'll define ferociousness. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it, ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world, for me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you, powerfully standing up with the truth. This ferociousness, you are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth, powerfully, is ferociousness. Ferociousness should be cognized as uncompromising, powerful cognition of the ultimate truth because it is truth. Ferociously deny all the denials in the outer world or in your inner world. In the world and the impact of the world, outer world, in the inner world is your world. In both worlds, deny absolutely anything other than the ultimate reality. I'll describe precisely step by step. In the initial level, You will try to hold powerful cognitions like you are Paramashiva. The ultimate reality is you. And try to gamble with those powerful cognitions. I will believe I am the ultimate reality if my spouse stops fighting with me. I will believe I am the ultimate reality if my boss gives me vacation. I will believe I am ultimate reality if I get pay hike. You will try to gamble. But please be very clear. The happening of the outer world and its impact on your inner world both should not and cannot change the reality. You are the ultimate. Ferociousness means cognizing the highest reality because it is reality. Cognizing the powerful truth because it is the truth. Not because of any utility value. The utility values will come, always will come. Once initiated by the Guru, be very clear. The ultimate truth should be lived uncompromisingly. Listen, you are Paramashiva. See everyone, everything as Paramashiva. Just uncompromisingly, powerfully hold this truth in your inner space and start acting on it. This is ferociousness.
Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration.